Hallo, guten Tag. Es geht direkt weiter. Day 31. The next morning. Was war davor? Ach genau, Tsubasa ist jetzt in dem Team. I made my way to the leisure lounge, where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Ah, Takumi Sumino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? Could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk? Hardly respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of the most accomplished hunters after all. Hunter? Me? No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves. The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up the display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
Takumi second, Darumi first. Yukumo third, Moko, Tsubasa, Kyoshika Nozomi.
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I'd made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hiduko had been at first all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up. You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserved some kind of reward. A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, if that's what you want. What shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, and I'm going to win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. So, it's come to this. Very well, activate your class armor and Teemo Anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass. The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there, radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with a gift-o-matic. Normally, using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool, what are you thinking, turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Hemo Anima. Just like that, the sponsor's confidence demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of to the spare last night, and we discovered something very interesting. I knew it, this suit isn't actually all that strong. It will distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily. Doesn't make sense though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one? No, it's a real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it's been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? I'm not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect them against high temperatures, and divers have one for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind. Stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There are not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear from a specific threat. I desperately tried to think of what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was the suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we'd attacked with every bit of Hemo Anima we could muster. Deswegen hat er auch instant Kurada gekillt, weil die nur boxen wollte. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our Hemo Anima, had no effect at all. And then it hit me, like a bolt from the blue. I knew what this suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, the suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all Hemo Anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? You're letting your... Alles klar, danke für Lurk. You're letting your imagination run wild. I'm invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt we were right about this. I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked Hemo Anima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our strongest attacks. And not one of them had worked. This person is invincible, it's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once the trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like this game. I'm warning you, Takumi, stand down now and we can forget this ever happened. This is for my friends. I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. That's not how a crossbow works. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you. Gee, thanks, it's an honor. But it's your death I want, not compliments. Me die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have... the bees! I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sound angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you can defend against this? No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attacked now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me. Warum sagst du, wer du bist? Shugamu Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yagumo's voice to sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion. The bee stingers are powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with Hemo Anima. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort at all. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurada like it was nothing. Their body were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, Hemo Anima. The suits repelled any and all Hemo Anima attacks. With Yugamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all. You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence. This will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master, Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go. Right. We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right toward the sponsor. The beast dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fist to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is a little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun would do the trick. I am no marksman though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to crypto goblin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. Tsubasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Rashness. But I could only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Rashness, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I used the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugamu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamu? We'll have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the meta at hand. Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways. Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugamu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Ist das vielleicht Kurara? Maybe. Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit and then... Weil Kurara ist ja sowieso sus. One little hit and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore. They just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally, they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge, and we stood there with Yugamu, watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We'd taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting "Gee" or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion too. The others all came running. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing? Get over here. That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course, with Yugamu wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. Fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Wild fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the holy Jumonji sword to cut you down. Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's a sponsor. It's Yugamu. Now you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's the sponsor, and the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I? Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugamu in the suit, where did the responsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugamu and Hiruko forming our secret alliance, and how Hiruko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hiruko's life. Then Tsubasa had joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over. We won. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this, ja, außer, ne? We just freed them from the life and death struggle we'd been in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over though? The sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed him just like that. Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves. You don't think we are lying to you, do you? No, that's not it, it's more like all this is happening so fast. We weren't there for much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know? And there was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurada. Oh, it's not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Ding dong bing bong. Wait, nee, das war doch, das ist... The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Ach so, weil die nachts die Tests gemacht haben und dann sind die voll... Okay, ja. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiruko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiruko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Ich glaube, das wird nix. Just like the better times we had in the last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour. I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Pim pom pim pom. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body off of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi, I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. We were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is, they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now, so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we're exterminators. I wished I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take them out. Yugamu still had the protective suit Hiruko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the Hemo-Anima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees. I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. Oh, Takumi, perfect timing. For what? Kushika had something she wants to say to you, don't you, Kushika? Nozomi pushed Kushika forward. So Takumi, for avenging Lady Kurara's death, well, and for my rudeness up until now, that is to say, Kushika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi, I think Kushika needs more time to get her head together. Wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine, she really doesn't have to apologize, it's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase, when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kushika normally again. I felt myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Die hat immer noch nicht ihre Maske. Eva sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She was probably still in shock at not being allowed to her mask back. Hey, how's it going, champ? What was that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurara. I'm so happy, the tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're an absolute hero now, best wrestler ever, instant Hall of Famer, no question. I'm not a wrestler though. Oh well, it is nice to see you so happy. Hey Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still. Moko? Rika, Raka, Firecracker, Sis Boomba, Arion Hustle, woo! Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Your sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yugamu, Tsubasa and even Hiruko. They all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. And now the sponsor's gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takemaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, then went ahead and let you do all of the hard work and save our asses. For real, I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop that. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life? You gotta live in shame. Sorry man, I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takemaru slowly trudged away. You really don't need to do that. What? The sponsors bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we are wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from the room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines. What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounded like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. The room with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Thank you. Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, it would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up. Oh my god, up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' beans around today? Doesn't look like I'm going to get any useful information out of him. You're still here, Yugamo? Weren't you going to search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she ever cared about with her own two hands after all. Right, there was no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hiruko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've got to wonder what effect Hiruko's crypto goblin is going to have on Darumi going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about in that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door? I made my way to the weird room to check it out just in case. What I saw there was... I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees, it was the sponsor, who was supposed to be dead. And there were two of them. How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll find Yugamo first. I quickly whirled around, running to the exit, however. I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everyone they're here. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. You have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least, I thought I did. What the fuck is going on? My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamo asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsors' insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened, Yugamu, Tsubasa, the bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally. Tsubasa, Yugamu, you okay? I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking, and nothing was wrong. Well, what's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. They were both fine. I'd been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. What's the what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid, come on, you can't have forgotten already. Forgotten? I've never even heard this stuff before. For real? But I explained it to you this morning. This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning. It was yesterday. Schon wieder ein fucking Shapeshifter! Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey Takumi, what day do you think today is? Huh? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. No, that couldn't be right. Today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday. That's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Yes, I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room. What the heck is going on?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap, ayo, and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiruko did. Day 33, huh? I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, so today is day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when... Intruder alert. an attack. So early in the morning too. I knew it, my luck's worse than ever. I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Oh hey Takumi, Sir Takumi. Takemaru and Kyoshika were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I've been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group only to have that person save them. No wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize for what? I don't remember you doing anything you'd need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There was no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just wanted to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are ya? Already have, it's in the past. All I remember is that Takemaru Yakujiji is the kind guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it, too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takemaru had only been trying to keep the others safe, in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay, forget about it. I agree, I've had quite enough of this saccharine sugar sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again, can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
You two were pretty mean to Takumi too, you know? That's just how they are. Not even an iron claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that was what mattered. We are friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we be doing something about the invaders? They've advanced pretty long way already. Oh no, I totally forgot. Come on everybody, let's get out there. We hurried onto the battlefield and began the first offensive battle we'd fought in a while. Skipper.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass!
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Ja, das ist der Spinny Boy, ne?
That's the commander that killed Hiruko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose this time. We all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hiruko!
We beat the commander. Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth!
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want to.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
Somehow, I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamankei.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
When I killed him and avenged Hiruko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
We'll end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down, I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamankei. A moment later they attacked, drained every last ounce of blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk. His body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies. Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Konada Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Distributed.
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid, at my feet.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue. There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So basically the hunt is back on, like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor would come back, a villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left, and when it ends, the person in last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following the person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much. There, sister dearest. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsors played us like that. All of the despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takumaru settled on was... Yo, Takumi, the hell is going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? What? That's crazy, of course we haven't. Then why are you the only ones who got prizes from your team? You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? No, why would I even do that? Think that. And I'd never betray you guys. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest, almost like you already knew it was coming. Now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us has been earning points over the last couple days. Your position is just as strong as before, where we've lost any chance to catch up to you. You get to survive to the next round, while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like that. Sir Takumi, all this time, you colluded with our enemy. You betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Don't do it, Kirishika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know? But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Kurara, and the invader hunt started. Then right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. All that can't be just being coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takumaru glared at me like I was absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you. So do us all a favor and stay away from us!
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team. That would never happen now. That's all I got to say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends. Ima Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takemoto stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this, I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of these accursed sponsors. Kirishika, no! You can't go out there alone, at least let us come with you. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my only two friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for? They can't help it. This game has made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of Crypto Goblin. Yogumu was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi. Yeah. Right, that means the sponsors probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger, come on. We ran for the stairs and headed up the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hidoko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi. We wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you okay? Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugamu all out of breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You're gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save it until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game without some gory and or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi? Thank goodness, she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope, I'm 110% a-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiruko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she also technically the person who killed Hiruko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know what she did? Or has she repressed the whole episode? Hey Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugamu and Mr. Hiruko all went off on a picnic. But then we got attacked by a commander. Mr. Siruko got mortally wounded protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about caused everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Siruko, but to have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what happened while I was out. Is the killing game still ongoing? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Darumi. I told her about how we formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiruko, about how Hiruko had obtained one of the same kinds of suit the sponsor wore, and how with Tsubasa's help he'd figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hiruko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened. Are you okay? She started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Darumi, that's what you get? Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she actually said. Did you really did you seriously just say that's what you get? Well, duh. This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron. What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiduko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings? Mr. Siruko, stop the killing game. You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess? Mr. Siruko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something. Darumi tenderly placed both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiruko. I'll kill lots of invaders and author up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Darumi's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiruko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? Sure. The day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugamu, Tsubasa and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. What, again? Is it even possible? That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we are going to take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. Huh? You want me to decide? You are the alliance leader. That's what Hiruko said, remember? Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? Yeah. She might even have given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the alliance together, even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude, it's got to be you. You've got the courage to resolve we need to get through this. I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. You guys. Honestly, I think this might be too much for me. Was war das? Handy-Akku. Honestly, I think this might be too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit. Okay then, oh great and powerful leader, tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Continue the hunt or kill the sponsor. Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of every round. If you lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor, and I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they've come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then neither. I'm choosing the third option. The third? We run. We leave this place and the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way into space. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Out of commission? You mean we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa. Remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier to just show you again. Come on, let's get to the hangar. Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym. And there I saw... Every inch of the escape pod surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did it get shot by a machine gun or something? Whoa, exactly the same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of who and more of a what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. Bacteria, as in microscopic life forms? But the pod's not organic. How would they destroy solid metal? Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. So you're looking for a rare material, while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. You get the position we're in now? Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be? Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything into account though. Sorry, I still think the third choice is our best option. We find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that so hard it's practically impossible. We're going to face deep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in a path I believe in. Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, to repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here. Back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's what you're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I respect our leader's decision. That's cool with you too, Tsubasa? Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with it. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. Tsubasa, my heart gave a little leap. These two are putting so much faith in me. It made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on Nozomi's team with the other girls? It's fine, I've decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Way more important. When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. Alright guys, let's fix this escape pod. You're all going home and we're going back alive. We had our goal. Now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going out and try to find some QB liquid. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what once had been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare, that easily. Before we knew it, the sky had turned the dark orange of sunset. The sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer. Overdoing it's not gonna help anyone. I guess. Overdoing it is not gonna help anyone, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Alright, it is tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for the day. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school. I'm very straight to bed. Time passed and eventually the final day of the Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Ding dong bing bong. Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever is at the bottom of the ranking at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call on you so early. It's fine, I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know? His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today is the last day of this round of the game. We're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course. Well, I did at first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again. But I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it? You okay with being killed in this messed up game we are being forced to play? No, I hate that it had to be this way. But that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay here, if I stay here where I am, in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Shoma. Seeing Shoma's smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time, we've been so focused on our own survival, and here he was, willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength, and kindness too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? A favor? Can you take over looking after Eva for me? She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the one thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Eva her mask back, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owed it to him to try, and nodded firmly. Sure, you can leave Eva to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune, I promise. Thank you, that's such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Eva's favorite foods and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. But then, on the stroke of midnight. Hunters of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There we were all forced to watch Shoma's execution. Shoma Ginzaki, alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round quite the anti-climax. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we'll have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you? Shoma was just a shriveled up corpse now. He looked so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine. Damn it, I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma. I'm sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still. The more Crypto Goblin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start anyway? I'm guessing we are not gonna dive into it right from tomorrow. You can relax on that count. I will grant you all a week respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate and prepare for the next hunt. It's not very long, but at least we get some time off. Not like we can take it easy though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round too. Imakako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going out to the mountains to train. Oh great, I've never been any good at this sporty jock stuff. A week off, huh? Will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time? I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all. I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. The sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who had the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead, thanks to Invader Hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. You're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Back home. Back to the artificial satellite. Ding dong bing bong. Day 36. This is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we are going to be sitting around doing nothing. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance is going to be giving their all, searching for the QB liquid we need to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Eva, I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to his courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. I see. So Shoma's dead. Eva's face fell when I told her and what had happened. He was such a timid boy and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me. Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy. He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. And now it was my turn to carry on that legacy. Hey Eva, I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but... No, I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Eva bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was, either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than my mask. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask. It's the only of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if you're only tangentially related by blood, she's my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Eva, a mother. But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about world death. That was what we've been told. The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. Had we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was to ask Eva, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get any of that done.
Oh, Commune. I miss you so much.
Eva muttered the last sentence under her breath, staring up the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune. It must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa, and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. We pinned down a potential location on the map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we'd found in the ruins was regular junk. Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days when we walked away disappointed, just like this one. The next day, we focused on old pharmacies and construction sites in residential areas. But once again, we found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. Vor ein bisschen Tagesskippen. The day after that, we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. We searched all day, but didn't find anything that looked like it could be QB liquid. Ding dong bing bong. Day 40 already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate I don't think that's going to happen. We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it, the chances of the 3 of us stumbling on something that rare were always pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. I gave my cheeks a light slap, ayo, to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that liquid. We have to. I tried to reassure myself as I set out for another day's searching. Just as I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it wasn't Yugamo or Tsubasa.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi. Huh? Moko, Kyoshika too. What are these two doing right outside my room? We were thinking of starting a new segment, kind of a Mojido Knows Best morning edition. A what? What exactly does that mean? Basically, we want to have breakfast with you. You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know? Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyoshika was still just as silent and sullen as ever. When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about? Oh, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something. Like the state of pro wrestling in the TRC, our favorites for the next championships, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit? Okay, this is more than a little weird now. Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We are not even on the same team right now. This was a bad idea, Lady Moko. We shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. He's the Grim Reaper after all. Asking him for help will only make things worse. And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi, Nozomi? Wait, what does this have to do with her? Is she okay? Did something happen to her? Why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you've got. But Kyoshika literally just said. Whoops, sorry Takumi, looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, bayonara. Moko hoisted Kyoshika up like a sack of potato and hurried away. Nozomi. I could go after them and ask them what's wrong with her. But the way they are now, I don't think they'll tell me anything. Yugamo, Tsubasa and I set out for another day of searching for QB liquid. But my heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either. Ding dong bing bong. And now it's day 41. Things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. If it comes down to it, we can keep looking for the QB liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game. Ping pong. Oh great, the visitor. That's all I need. It was Moko. It seemed like she'd come to continue our conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have Kyoshika with her this time. Hey Moko, what was all this about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it. Okay, well, how'd you like to hire me, Takumi? Hire you? For what? Where's this coming from? You might not think it by looking at me, but I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor's a given, but I can cook too. And I'd make a great bodyguard when you're going anywhere dangerous. I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Moko Mojido, every home should have one. Pretty awesome value, don't you think? I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get saddled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning? All I'm saying is, I work real hard for you, Takumi. I do anything you want, so in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
Your dear friend. Wait, are you talking about Nozomi? She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday, I knew it. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing, I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning she was hurt, it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate I'm worried she might die. And Nozomi can't use the revival medic. If she dies, she's gone forever. I don't know what's caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. It doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've gotta wonder if there's some kind of disease she already had in her. I really need any help I can get here, that's why I came to you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't. No, it makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday. Yeah, please Takumi, save Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after the way we've all treated you, but you're her only hope. I'm begging you, save her life, and I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. Moko, come on, you don't have to do that. Of course, I'll help. All you had to do was ask. If Nozomi's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for. Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much. I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes. Not to mention her nose. Once she's calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition. Based on what you've told me, I might know what the problem is. It sounded a lot like what happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labored breathing. I'd seen her suffer like that before. It could only mean one thing. Yeah, rejection symptoms. I think Nozomi is probably going through rejection symptoms from her crypto goblin. It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes. So her body's turning against her, kind of like with steroid abuse? Does that mean this could happen to the rest of us too? No, this is a Nozomi only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit. Official? What do you mean by that? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here. How she snuck in and joined this war of her own free will. Basically, the whole story that I'd heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher working at the Kamukuda General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, that project involved transfusing Crypto Goblin into human hosts. Nozomi? Warum zeigen die nicht das Face von Nozomis Mutter? Nozomi had offered herself as research subject to help make that project a success, but something went wrong, and the Crypto Goblin didn't bond with her the way they'd expected. Nevertheless, they continued their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamukuda again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found out. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of Crypto Goblin, in other words, the Special Defense Unit. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. And in a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were in the Special Defense Unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to the planet's surface, she came as well, ending up at second to last Defense Academy. To put it simply, Nozomi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she's been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its toll on her body sooner or later. That Nozomi, I can't believe she never told me any of this. Does she really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I'd love her no matter what. Yeah, I knew none of that would matter to you. That was why I had felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozomi's secret, it was Moko. So Takumi, how do we stop these symptom thingies? there's some kind of medical herb that'll help, I'll run out and get some right now. No, there's only one thing that will help Nozomi now. That's Crypto Goblin. And it's got cannibalistic qualities. Yes. A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to save her, right? Crypto Goblin, Crypto Goblin. Well, the best way to get Moss is by defeating Commander. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna go find a Commander and lay a beatdown on him. I'll bring him back alive so Nozomi can... Wait, Moko, we already have some Crypto Goblin right here. Huh? We do? Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize the sponsors had given me for being in the top 3 in the rankings. Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down. I'm sure of it. The Crypto Goblin in the vial looked the same as it did the night I got it. It still had its power. Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize? It's a small price to pay if it will save Nozomi's life. Go and take it. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you. Don't sweat it. I'm just doing what anyone else would do. Takumi, you really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. I can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. If we don't find that QB liquid soon. I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa and we began our search for the day. We searched and we searched. But just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. Our respite from the killing game was almost over and we had nothing to show for it. Ding dong bing bong. Day 42 already. This was the last day of our week off. Tomorrow the invader hunt will begin again. The 3 of us would have to balance our search for the QB liquid with earning points to stay in the game. If that was even possible. Is that Moko? She's probably come to tell me how Nozomi is doing. I hurried to the door and opened it. Standing there was... Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you alright? Yep, I feel better than ever thanks to the Crypto Goblin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize. Huh? For what? I told Moko your secret about your past. I'm sorry. I know it wasn't my place to do that. But when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now, so I'd say you made the right choice. Nozomi. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning, and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this, official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing's going to change that. I was so happy I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant. I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that By the way, Moko was really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. Even Kyoshika wanted to thank you. Here, take this. Nozomi's handed me an old-fashioned envelope with letter of thanks written on it. Kyoshika wrote this for me. I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. So Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal, that we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Kyoshika Magadori. She told me she's willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously, it's not like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. She is serious. I know, because I feel the same way. Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Hey Takumi.
Would it be alright if the 3 of us joined your team?
Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms. but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamu and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter... Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, welcome to the team. We are so stoked to have your girls on our side. I'm glad to be on the same team as you again too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new addition to our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi, or is there more to it than that? We realized it was going to be hard for just the three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. And we figured, if you're gonna have to sell our services to anyone, we wanted it to be Takumi. Sir Takumi, you are so magnanimous, accepting a lowly wretch like me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Takumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. You think you can do that? Absolutely. Book our matches however you want, Takumi. Glad you understand each other. Now that's that settled. Once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about we tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay. It was finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We were the anti-sponsor alliance. However, we'd actually given up on fighting the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. To put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible, running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we are back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me, I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right, we need to prioritize our lives. So long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kyoshika? Are you okay with doing things this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurada. Nay, if this is what you decided, I have no objection. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you even to hell and back. Master. I have made my choice to devote my life to you, come what may. I am your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart. You really don't have to go that far. If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear all here and now. Please keep your clothes on. Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it. I'm telling you, that's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay? Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a newbie young lady's body, no strings attached.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh? Huh?
Why are you getting so forceful about this? And well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Takumi? I don't believe you, Takumi. I'm so disappointed in you. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I was just... In a few short seconds, Kyoshika had done more damage by realization with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. The sponsor sent her here to sabotage me. Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi. I think we can save all that for... We can save all that for later. Our alliance has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? A party? Now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duties too, you know. And I just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone. I've got drinks too. Who wants what? What? When did you guys? Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake, energy drink, cocktail. Is there any amazake? I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in a sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty. phrasing, Kyoshika. Do you even think about what you're saying? I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi? I'll have what you're having, Yonozomi. Eventually, everyone had a drink, and we decided to make a toast. Well then, I now call our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh? Suddenly, everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? We are gathered... Also.
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Don't be so stiff. You sound like you're officiating at a wedding. Loosen up, Takumi. Speak from the heart. Smile like a president at a press conference and do a double peace sign. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the anti-sponsor alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival. And so, for the first time in a long time, I guess, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again. But it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
So basically, they lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts. But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their composition... Hey, you listening, Takumi?
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword! You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone! Don't look at me like that! I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him. No! Don't stop! Oh my!
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
You can thank me for that. I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
Nice one.
This goes way beyond happy.
The party was a spur of the moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end, but it was still a lot of fun. All I'd ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn this scene into my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. This is it, our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round. But at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule would be different. The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections? I doubt you'd care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule? I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kurara Osuki, Hiruko Shizuhara, Shoma Ginzaki. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters just in the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole. My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you will be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The Invader Hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why did they change the time frame like this? And so suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, You and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yugamu and I were working as a pair. The rest of the alliance were exploring a different area. I would have preferred us to all stay together, but... Personally, I think we should split into two groups. Yugamu had proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this QB liquid stuff while also earning some points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching in the same place. Now that we have got more members, we should spread out a little. So how about we go in these teams tomorrow? They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sounds good to you, oh fearless leader? I got swept up in the mood last night. But are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can the two of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I've gotten rusty and slow you down? Rusty? You? Not possible, trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You're a natural born killer. Now, let's get moving. We don't want Takemaru and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze. Yugamu began walking further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to secure our position. Sound good? Yeah, once we're sure we are not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then let's get our hunt on. Do you remember the secret I taught you? Of course. Just detach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. We wandered around in search of invaders. Jackpot, there's a whole swarm of them over there. Takumi, let's sneak around and hit them with a pincer attack. We found some invaders and we killed them. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. You might even be as good as an assassin as... you might even be as good an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yugamu was right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I'd barely broken a sweat. But was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days, so why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you, it's natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will win out. Es gibt ganz schön viele Fehler in... Das war jetzt in kurzer Zeit der dritte oder vierte. It will bloom like a beautiful deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid. Those are my priorities right now. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Darumi first. Takumi, Yugamu, Moko, Kyoshika, Nozomi, Tsubasa. Und Takemaru's team last. Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board.
Haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked. The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one. That's good news for us, but anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone else will die. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako, or who knows. It might be me. We were all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of, so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing. The nighttime announcement played like normal. It was the signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we'd agreed. Is everyone here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on how their search went today, although Yugamu and I didn't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble. Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed too. Why would they cheer me up? We accomplished nothing. Are you quoting something again, Kyoshika? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we are all in one piece. That's important too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you. So I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Fighting an opponent that strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hiruko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? So far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leader of God 4, 7, 10 or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. A master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. How did you deal with the technique last time, Takumi? Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations, noise cancelling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we are outside in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for him tomorrow. Yeah, I'm in. All of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know? Indeed, it's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. But don't we make them different colors? Like we're a team of spandex wearing heroes. Dips on gold. Any champion worth their salt gotta go for gold. Then we'll take silver. This befits a cool-headed swordswoman like myself. Nah, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshika. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones. Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those over in this residential area. Let's take a look.
I found a little something.
Run after it. Nice. Ear pads. You pick up a mask with the exotic design. You feel a strange force acting on you. It's urging you to put a mask on. Put it on. 9. Bitte sag mir, dass ich von hier zurückgehen kann. Nothing to do here. Yeah, let me go back, please.
found a little something. I found a little something.
You pass this block with thick clumps of bamboo grass.
We did it. Yes.
Okay. Now we have all materials we needed to make the headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for materials was over, it was time to get back to the hunt. Yugamu and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had a chance to react. Detach yourself. Just work. Detach yourself. What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't even gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make sense. Until I came to the academy, I'd never killed anyone before. Yugamu, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want, you've got it, man. Was that all there was? Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth, the whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugamu, please, if you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugamu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamu, tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugamu in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay, when you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamu, but this is your last chance to let sleeping dog slide, Takumi. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous. But at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamu Omokage and Takumi Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're that serious about it, then I trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified, but not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells? You mean this is because of absorbing Crypto Goblin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed A2 Aotsuki and absorbed his Crypto Goblin. Yeah, I did. But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing Crypto Goblin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to Crypto Goblin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my Crypto Goblin. I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Eito, Aotsuki and absorbed this Crypto Goblin in your previous timeline as well, right? He was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99, my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's Crypto Goblin twice, and in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now you have a double dose of Eito's Crypto Goblin in you. It's twice as concentrated. As is your Eito Aotsuki-ness.
Including his rare talent for killing.
I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Eito, of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. My first time here, he destroyed Sea-Ray, killed Tiruko, and took out Eva too. Like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. And I'd inherited this ability, this talent from him. The first time I saw you, I felt kind of a kinship with you. There was something inside you, something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Eito must be the cause and decided to try to develop it further. That's why I taught you how to be a better killer. Why would you do that? If you knew something was so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. An ace. Irgendwie bin ich krank. Let me tell you, when the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we'd need a monster of our own. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. It always felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd been weirdly supportive toward me. But now it all added up. The aim had been to bring out the Eito inside me. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. What's going to happen to me now? Odds are you'll get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Crypto Goblin is already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that. You don't know? But you did it anyway. Did this mean I was only going to get more and more like Eito from here on? What if my whole personality got overwritten by Eito's? Could that happen? Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Eito's Crypto Goblin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Eito inside of you during that time. My vision started to go fuzzy. My head too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but I didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This was what you wanted all this time, Yugamu. I'd never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me he was interested in, it was Eito. I'd never have guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I'd been holding onto had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takumaru and the others had turned their backs on me, but there was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. I felt so exhausted, so hollow, I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there, thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it was gotten dark outside. The nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance filed into my room. The headphones are finished, everyone pick a color. Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork to gasps of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa. These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. Oh, shucks. You guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the whole Jumanji sword. I'd like the yellow ones. I'd always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe it'll bring me. Maybe they'll bring the Alliance luck. I'll go with black. Makes it easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue. That color just screams cool-headed mechanic to me. Gold all the way for me. These will go great with my championship belt. The only pair left is red. I guess those are for me. Go on, Takumi, put them on. See how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is the leader's color. Convention has decreed it. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy. Sorry guys, I can't accept these. Well, why not? Do you not like the design? No, they look great. The problem is with me, not them. Alter, jetzt ist ja ultra depri. You see, there's something inside me. I told everyone what I'd learned earlier today. About how I'd absorbed 2 doses of Atos Crypto Goblin back to back. How its influence was now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario my personality might actually be replaced by it. Das ist doch noch gar nicht confirmed. Das ist doch nur eine Theorie, Bro. There's something else too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ato inside of me. Oh. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here though. It's like I'm possessed. Cursed. So I've decided I'm going to step down. What the fuck, Alter? I'm going to step down as leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way, but then... The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed. Cursed. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. What's so funny? This is a genuine problem. Yeah guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry, I just can't hold it in. Now even you're laughing at me? Boys are so silly sometimes. Even you, Nozomi? Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. I've overcome it. Of course. You having that little bit of Ato in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much, you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that vial of Crypto Goblin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You've got a new power, and it allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that? I never thought about it that way before. It's true though. I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I'd killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. Whether it's a curse or a blessing, it's all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Ato really does take over my body someday, then we'll just slap you around until you come to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
True. Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace.
Ah.
You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you used it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friend's smiles. Not so long ago, I felt completely alone, and now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person, who made no move to leave. Aren't you going to go too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this? Hate? No, I was surprised though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Ato's characteristic from inside me. Did I never matter to you at all? No use hiding it now. I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Ato's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there'd been a way to switch your personality with Ato's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurara die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. A little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make him suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate towards you. Affectionate how? You don't always make the best choices, but you're way too hard on yourself. But for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try to save Hidoko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac? I've gotten myself involved. And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. That's right, I told Yugamu to run back then. But he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Ato's personality isn't impossible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's oh my god. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
With that, Yugamu quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? That thought had profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust and get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid, and soon. We hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid. I would. Definitely, categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day that prediction came true, although not in the way I was expecting. Stop it with the spoiler. Good night. I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing? Was the system on the fritz? I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the how? If this really was the night of the 45th, that would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired, or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Hey Takumi, are you feeling better? I opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know? Not feeling well? Help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh yeah, I've got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case. What is this? What do you mean? It's a QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? Or what? What's the matter? You've got QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find it. Why are you acting like this for the first time? Like the first time this is... Oh mein Gott. Moinsen, hallo Toxi. Alles frisch? You're the one who found it. I found it? No, that's impossible. Takumi, you're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped, like she'd suddenly figured something out. Did you lose your part of your memory again? Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? He told me what had happened. It was bizarre, hearing about things I'd done, but I had no memory of. Apparently, I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously, she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it. But I hadn't given her a clear answer, only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa hadn't pressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. It didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said I'm going to go back to my room and taking the rest of the day off. And now that the day's ending, you came to check on me. None of that had jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around, living life without me knowing about it. Was this Ato's doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Ato go to the trouble of finding the thing we need to help to escape? Bin ein bisschen überfragt, bin Affiliate geworden und muss eine Gewerbe anmelden, aber ich weiß nicht, was für eine Anschrift für die Betriebsstätte eintragen soll. Wieso, das Gewerbe meldest du doch bei der Stadt an. Da kannst du doch ruhig deine private Adresse eintragen. But why would I go to the trouble? Ja, das habe ich schon. Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? Actually though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does that mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If you could only do that, our troubles would be over. We'd all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. "50 days. So then we'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We'd gotten the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah, it turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore, the whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days, no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. Wenn ich die Angabe angebe, kann jemand, der Interesse an einer Partnerschaft hat und die Stadt davon überzeugen kann, diese Info anfragen. Das gefällt mir nicht. Was soll ich dir dazu sagen? Das sollte man, das ist ja offiziell. Das ist ja so ein Ding, dass man selbstständig ist und Geld einnimmt. Da sollte man schon eine eigene Adresse angeben. Was soll ich dir dazu sagen? Meine Schwester ist wahrscheinlich gerade sehr lurky, ne? I mean, du musst es wissen, ich weiß gar nichts. I can't see taking less than 50 days no matter what I do, yeah. I'm just not skilled enough. Oh, Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. That's right, if we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really Was? Ach, no one was really to blame for this. Nozomi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck. Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options. We can keep participating in the invader hunt right up to day 95, or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. The same choice I tried to avoid with all this escape pod plan. You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right thing. The right and Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. The killing game keeps going all the way to day 95. People will die. Not just from the other team, but this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us could end up in last place or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue. But in order to end it, we have to take out the sponsor for good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them. But their having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many there are in all. If we leave even one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the academy. But in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
I mean... Ja. Ganz normale Adresse angegeben. Oder wenn du ein Office hast, aber hast du ja anscheinend nicht. Du hast ja wahrscheinlich kein Office, wo du selbstständig arbeiten gehst, oder? Dann gib dir halt an, wo die Stelle von deinem Gewerbe ist. Und wenn du kein spezielles Office hast, dann wird das dein Zuhause sein. Ja, siehst du. Ja, leider nein. Es ist ja nicht schlimm. Yugamu spoke up, offering us a light in the dark. Yugamo, what was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor, all of them. You're not kidding around, right? This is for realsies? Really for real? For real, for real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only really a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor once and for all. You're that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles. I'd have preferred not to use it, given the chance. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a back seat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing. Hört sich ein bisschen weird an. Just tell us what we need to do. You gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before? Or summon a barrier that enhances our innate techniques to our utmost level? And once the sponsor gets thrown into your domain, you release everything you've got in one lethal attack? Kushika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. Tell us, Yugamo. This could be our big chance to avenge Kurara. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamo's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor. What could it be? But when he finally did speak up.
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
You're not wearing a hat, bro. What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamo. Don't get me wrong. I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential for this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. So you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. Odo? What is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do all... That means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only getting stronger now that they've absorbed Kurara and Shoma's Crypto Goblin. That's exactly why I know we can win. It is. The sponsor absorbs Crypto Goblin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but... Yeah, but Yugamo's an assassin. There's one thing he knows about, it's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamo. This was the third time the anti-sponsor alliance had switched to a new goal. With Yugamo handing the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Invader Hunt Round 2, Day 4. I headed out beyond school grounds to earn points like usual. Today though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamo. Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'll show you I can be just as efficient a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting, you just focus on backing me up. That way you get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. We are leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamo. You don't have to tell any of us what it is. But can you at least tell us how much time you'd need to get it done ready? Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of round 3. I can promise you that much. So if you can avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more deaths? That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8th out of 10. It's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We found out there was a secret to the invader hunt's point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. I have a suggestion if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi, Tsubasa? Huh? Me and Takumi? He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a ton of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind, but what are you going to do, Yagumi? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. You want me? I'll be holed up in the skateboard hangar working. What? If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Look there, Tsubasa, a big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this, so we'll sneak up on them quietly. Right, sneaking quietly. How do you walk without making much noise again? She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay. Just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders, and then we struck. Detach yourself. Just work, yeah. Nice, seems like I'm pretty good form today. If I kept mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were always... Just a little something Yugamo taught me. The double dose of Ato's Crypto Goblin helps too. But still, you were awesome. So strong, so manly.
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
What are you, my mom? Also half pint? Really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking again, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. We needed to make every kill count. Sheesh, what's with the alpha male act all of a sudden? Being so forceful with a girl. Don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Tsubasa's grumbling and let it fade into the background. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. We spent the rest of the day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. Great, thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe you took out this many invaders in just one day. I say we, but really all I did was watch. Don't sweat it. It's the leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird though. I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this, just the two of us. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over, like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You're such a great guy, and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Forget about it, it's all in the past. And it made sense at the time. Maybe, but... If anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. Huh? A good thing? Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
Ayo? The rest of our lives? Yes, I'll always be here for you. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Oh geez, Takumi, you big dummy.
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Why did you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Whatever, that's all for today. I'm going back to the school. Hey, don't run off by yourself, it's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed her way back to the last defense academy. Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. Darumi First, Takumi, Yugamo, Moko, Kyushika, Nozomi, Tsubasa, Takemoto, Makako. Also wie immer, quasi. Once there, we checked the rankings.
Yes! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takemoto and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I had to keep the members of the anti-sponsor alliance out of last place. As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takemoto's team into last place instead. I tried not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then, when night fell, Skill issue Takumi. Easy save. Easy alles saven. After the announcement played, everyone from the alliance got together in my room. You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day. Nice going, Takumi. The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You are like a stone cold professional killer. I don't know about stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light. Come on guys, I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan to take down the sponsor still going smoothly? Yugamu had spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar working on the method he thought up to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was. Yep, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor would die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious, I barely eat. You're all allies here. Can't you just tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy weensy little hint of a hint. Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yugamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. My lord commands it. I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. We're putting all our trust in you. Thanks, I won't let you down. Soon enough you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Sit up and beg? What are we, your pets? I could only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to jog around. If he could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, that'll only leave the invaders to deal with. Indeed, we need only defend the school until day 100 and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are gonna be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challengers that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we can just take them out of the picture, we'll have basically already won. Victory, ending the war, winning the war. The idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Just a little more, one final push, and it would all be over. No more going out hunting to earn points, no more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope... Warum spoilt der? The hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The anti-sponsor alliance had forgotten that, but we'd receive a cruel reminder the very next day. Stop spoiling, Takumi! I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me. Nozomi on the ground, covered in blood. My other friends, barely standing, ragged from exhaustion. And in the middle of all this carnage, the one responsible for it. I recognized that monstrous form.
Squad 10, Commander!
Why did we have to run into him now, of all times? we just could have if we just could have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why now?
What is the commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for her just in case. For the first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to a meet-up with the other Alliance members. We'd all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle had ensued, Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when he showed up. We showed up.
How dare you do this to my friends?
The full implications of the situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, we would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to the academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I just have to cover her until she could safely escape. Or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa. I ran when Hiruko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talking about that time we ran into the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiruko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared. Scared of dying. Don't dwell on the past, just go. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore. Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own. She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Easy clap, bro. Der wird weggehauen. Aber das Spiel sagt dann bestimmt wieder, nee, ihr seid zu schwach. Everyone, are you okay? Takumi, am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously wounded, injured. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kyoshika. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here? The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We've had to fight him over and over again, and during one of those battles, Nozomi went down for the count. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut it against him. He can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. Then how the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once and inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover. Ich habe 4 Turns. Der hat wie viel Leben? 31. Seems easy enough.
Locked and loaded. This should slow them. I won't lose.
I mean, ja, das ist schon perfekt so. Machst du was zum Vatertag? Wann ist der jetzt? Am Wochenende oder wann? Nur streamen, wieso? Oh, der kriegt auch 2 Armor jedes Mal. Ich glaube, das müsste schon reichen, damage-mäßig. Morgen? Ne, morgen mache ich nichts Besonderes. Ich bin kein Vater. Ja, Just Attack. Das war's schon. War wieder Overkill.
All fixed up.
Darn it, we almost had him that time. The Fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Achso, ich glaube, ich mache auch nichts. Freunde wollen trinken gehen, aber das haben wir erst letzte Woche. Don't give up, guys. Ja, was man halt macht an Vatertagen, ne? Trinken gehen. We'll get him this time. Everyone take deep breath and go. So 4 AP und ich mache 6 Schaden. Dann muss ich wieder einmal...
I'm taking the wheel. Just a quick drop. I can still move.
Ah, es hittet aber nur einen gleichzeitig, ne? Und den Boss. Aber dann hat der Boss, ist dann low genug eigentlich. Ja, jetzt mache ich 6 Schaden, das reicht.
Let's do this. I've got this. Take this.
Und der rennt schon wieder weg. Of course.
I'll be right back.
And again, we were so close. We don't finish him soon, Nozomi really is going to die. Cease this slinking away, coward. Stand and fight us. What are we going to do? We fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Just then,
I'll take this guy on alone.
Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. You guys go on ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. You want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. So Takumi is right, Lady Moko. We could never abandon a comrade to die. Don't be hasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we still have time to. Shut the hell up, all of you. Moko shouted so loud it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen guys, the day Kurara died, I stood at her grave and I made her a promise. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurara will never forgive me.
So let me do this. Let me protect my friend.
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Would I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school, or stay here and all fight the commander together? As the alliance leader, it was the... Oh my god. I mean, I could easily kill that fucking guy, aber das Spiel ist mich am Kacken. Das Problem ist, stirbt Nozomi dann? Leave Moko behind? Nö. Nobody left behind. No, you can't expect us to agree to that. Forsooth, Lady Moko, it's all for one and one for all. Don't be a big-headed numbskull, Takumi. You just don't get it. I told you I made a promise to Kurara. I promised her I'd protect the girls. But you're a girl too. Actually, that doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the Alliance. What that means, Nozomi will... How about you continue this conversation after we meet the commander? Moin, hallo Finley. Alles frisch? Our grueling battle against the Squad 10 commander raged on. Ja. Ha. Whenever we backed him into a corner, he would slip away, recover, and the whole process began all over again. Okay, das war wohl die schlechte Entscheidung. Hilft man mit dir? Ja, soweit schon, ja. His ability to turn back time made the battle drag on, but after a long while, we unleashed a concentrated attack on him, and at long last. Jetzt ist Nozomi dreimal gestorben. We brought the Squad 10 commander down, once and for all. Nozomi! Nozomi! Once the commander had fallen, we rushed over to Nozomi to check on her. When we got there. Oh, she lebt noch. We were relieved to find she was still breathing. We took her back to the school and treated her right away. She could still be saved. Don't die on us, Nozomi. Huff huff. We ran back to the academy as quickly as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way. Don't die, Nozomi. Hold on just a little longer. As I ran, I prayed hard for Nozomi to survive this. I didn't want to see yet another friend dying on me, especially not Nozomi. I came all the way back to prevent her death in the first place. All that would be for nothing if she died now. Once we get back, I'll grab Yugamu and get him to treat Nozomi's injuries. He's so familiar with the human body, this shouldn't be a problem for him. I kept going through the steps I take in my mind as I ran with all my might. Hey guys, was the school always so far away? We've been running the hole for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire. Not even a single flame. Wieso fahren wir nicht mit fucking Tsubasas Auto? Not even a single flame. The huge wall had been a major landmark. It wasn't the kind of thing we could just miss. That's really strange. We're definitely not lost, so perhaps we've been shrunk? Anyway, this is the right direction, so let's just keep going. All of us clearly felt this was an ill omen. Nevertheless, we kept running in the direction where the school should be. When we finally arrived, an astonishing sight greeted us. Huh? Was? We could barely recognize the school.
What happened here?
Why has the school been destroyed?
Are you sure this is Last Defense Academy? We didn't take a wrong turn somewhere?
I found it hard to believe this was really our school too, but it was. It was practically in ruins. But there was no mistaking it.
I understand now. The Squatan commander was merely a decoy.
A decoy?
He was there to draw out and hold back the majority of the Special Defense Unit's fighters. Then other commanders would be free to destroy the academy while we were occupied. A two-pronged offensive to conquer an enemy stronghold. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Now it made sense why that commander fought us so inefficiently and kept dragging the battle out. He was trying to buy the other commanders time to launch their attack, and had fallen for the enemy's gambit, leaving the school poorly defended. That, in turn, had led to its destruction. Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi died from her injuries. Nice. Nice. Now that we'd lost our base, we didn't even have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. All we could do was wander around the town ruins for the rest of our lives. Hey, we got an ending. Finally. War wohl das Falsche, was ich ausgewählt habe. 90 Killing Game Route, The Academy Falls. Dann lassen wir Moko halt zurück. Kenn ich nix. Oh, ist actually ein Fight. Kann ich den skippen? Weil ich den noch schon gemacht habe. Tatsache. Ja. Rip Moko, I guess. Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurara. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Never. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying behind with... Chop! Lady Moko, why? I caught Yoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Yoshika safe.
That's just what great team leaders do.
Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face, a smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay him. Right, time for all of you to exit the ring. The other guys are about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Yeah, see you, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. Nine! Nine, that means she dies. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Yoshikas into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove up without delay. Ach, jetzt fahren sie. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime. You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my mind, so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to school, we called Yugamu out from the underground hangar, and then... Yugamu quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary, now. Right. Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright. I start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been much easier if you could just toss her into the Revomedic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal. So she's gonna live? The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood was any creative effect on us. Just as I was processing what Yugamu just told me.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Invaders at a time like this. So those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. No, wait, on the other hand, they just shone a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. What ray of light? We need to focus on treating Nozomi. We don't have time to take on invaders too. Because we now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her by spilling some Commander blood. What we need. Oh, you mean... After defeating Commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive the Crypto Goblin filled syringe as reward. Yugamu and I were in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost Crypto Goblin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Yoshika awake and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. Is this everyone? Where are Takemaru and the others? There's no time for us to be divided. Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the waking world. Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead. Oh, this commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting superpowered music through a sound truck that confuses all who hear it. Sound-based illusions, that has to be Squad 11 commander Takumi was talking about the other day. We're fine since we have our noise-cancelling headphones, but... Takemaru and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in a dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, It doesn't explain why Darumi's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right, Darumi didn't seem affected at all. My head's a little fuzzy and I'm seeing things I know aren't real. But other than that, that's everything. Everything's great. You can't make someone already stoner than stoned even stonier. As crazy as always, that's Darumi for you. Albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing at the moment. I failed to see why you all seemed so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy even as you speak. Look at the monitor. Und wieder bei der Verstummung angefangen. Ich kann mich nicht mehr reden, obwohl ich will irgendwas... Right, the academy is under attack. Oh no, we have to get out there and fight now. Indeed, this is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You're still needed for some stuff I have in mind, understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters.
Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. Destroy all sources of sound. Skipper. Man kann DC auch im Browser benutzen. Muss man nicht runterladen.
All the sound trucks have been destroyed.
Aw, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them.
Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Da kommt der Time-Travel-Bursche auch wieder.
It's the commander who can reverse time. He chased us all the way here.
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it! This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Hi-ya! Here I go!
chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
School is back to normal. The illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
We couldn't have taken out 2 commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled towards the sky, and the very next moment. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The swarm of bees that had been hovering above us had made a beeline for the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of cryptogoblin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Dorumi, Takumi, and Ugamu. Be thankful.
The sponsor gave us cryptogoblin vials, gave out vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we could save Nozomi. Now we can save Nozomi. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptogoblin without delay. The concentrated blood of the 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look everyone, Nozomi's regaining color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptogoblin as an epileptic too. 10? Das darf aber eigentlich nicht sein. Dann müssen das aber alles kurze. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. This morning, my body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. I mean, das Verbrechen ist kein Adblocker zu haben. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all of that sadness that I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure the irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hope nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but what now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated crypto goblin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing. Pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. Must be rejection symptoms. Die hat doch gerade erst Blut bekommen. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. Yeah. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease then. That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host's body. Yeah, her body isn't compatible with Crypto Goblin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. Was the best choice out of dearth of options. So how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress Crypto Goblin rejection symptom is more Crypto Goblin. Yeah. We'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb the Crypto Goblin if we want to save Nozomi. Die hat doch erst bekommen! But there are only 2 commanders left. Where would he even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out the room when... Wait, Takumi. Yugamo pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us. We do? Yes, someone extremely pliant and well behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. A commander like that doesn't exist. I suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right, we did have a commander right here with us. In a courtyard prison cell. Eva may be willing to share some of her blood with us. I'm absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Eva and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did in fact vaguely recall her saying something like that. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. It's just once. Surely your god wouldn't be that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Eva to break her faith, unless... Eva, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Kamyun or something. Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Kamyun again. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Eva, please save my friend. Eva lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well, you can have some of my blood. But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Eva's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage, with help from Yugamo and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Eva. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When she went into the cage, Eva took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Was? Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugamo took out his knife and made a thin cut on Eva's neck with it. Blood started trickling out from the wound. Nozomi, here, bite on Eva's neck. You feel better after drinking her blood. We pushed Nozomi closer to Eva and positioned her lips near Eva's neck, and then... Ayo? Nozomi bit on Eva's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood.
She's drinking too much!
Nozomi was focused on drinking up the blood she had literally latched herself onto Eva's neck. As soon as she said that. Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections. Even if I'm not feeling well. Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, please, don't die!
Nozomi?
Absorbing Eva's blood might have overstimulated her and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Eva for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after the Crypto Goblin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Eva was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Eva was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me! She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Nozomi and Eva held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended to by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Eva, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Eva, how are you feeling? Like absolute crap, that's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell that Eva was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Eva's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Eva, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Eva's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching Crypto Goblin and she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel, downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Eva punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocate das Wort, Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Reciprocating. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Eva and Takumi. Nozomi, are you feeling better already? Yeah, I made a complete recovery thanks to Eva's blood. Eva, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time, Nozomi, I'll protect you. Ayo? Kinda kinky. Oh, sorry, that was a mistake. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Eva felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Eva as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Eva's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Eva's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that actually, I've decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up pretty delicious porridge dish. Let's settle it then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait. Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I could only hope that what she felt for Eva was purely gratitude and nothing more. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy, the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I had called for the members of the Alliance together in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning, in order to discuss the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her, but we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interests ahead of her own. By living on like she wanted us to, we become living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right, we have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly. I have it on good authority, mine really, that the sponsors will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I planned. Good, that means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. To just survive. That's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived round 2. But there was just one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She most likely bring breakfast to Eva. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Eva since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard. And there I saw...
Say ah! Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah.
What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Eva back to health. I made a special convalescent omelette porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do you like it, Eva? Ja, genau, schmatzt mir ins Ohr. Ekelhafte. It could do with less salt and just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know. Flattery benefits no one. Start working on those cooking skills now, or you will never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now, before the food cools. You see, it's edible after all. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Eva was treating Nozomi like a child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed some sort of kinship with Eva all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Sorry Takumi, I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. One day shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam?
The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
Ayo.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
That was a scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time? I'm washing Eva's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Eva's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. That's why I think Nozomi's becoming way too attached to Eva. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Eva for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Eva? Maybe it was because she consumed Eva's blood directly by mouth, while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Eva even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Eva's memories as well? Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal, or should I say, a mother hen. So, in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Eva, someone who is equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Eva and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Eva out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. No killing, I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugamo was right, Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept fawning on Eva and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Eva again. However,
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now!
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage and asked Eva what happened. What happened, Eva? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her frankly your mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and she should stop loving someone like that. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Eva. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? You're talking about someone who's subjected her own daughter to life experimentation, you know? No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for her daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl, I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong, aren't you afraid she might hate you? Eva? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now, I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with Commune. I'd get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we'd get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive the wedge between her and Eva. We were in the middle of a war and killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. Pim-pom. Ich muss mal eine Pipi-Pause machen. Das heißt, es wird jetzt wieder ein paar Edges geben. Bis gleich. Hallo, hallo Killerzunge. Alles frisch? Otakumi, I'm sorry you had to see all that just now.
Huh?
Yeah, about that. What happened actually? Do you mind telling me? I mean... Hast du noch Werbung? Die sollte jetzt vorbei sein. Ist weg, okay. Hi, alles frisch? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so ziemlich viel. I mean, man muss 3 Minuten pro Stunde machen, dann kriegt man wie heißen die? Pre-Rolls. Und war eh nicht da, von daher ist es egal. No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. War halt gerade unlucky, weil ich habe halt 3 Minuten pro Stunde. Und das war gerade als das läuft. Wenn du halt kommst und eine Stunde keine Werbung hast, ist das... war halt unlucky. Nozomi gestured me to step inside the room and then... And then Eva was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless and needed more seasoning. To top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Ich kann sagen, Sub wird nix hab... Ne, musst du ja nicht. Kannst du auch einen Adblocker holen. Die sind kostenlos. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she was so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human-like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Eva like that. She raised her voice so suddenly, I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her, it was almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. Eva's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Eva's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Eva's life. So I was right, Nozomi saw Eva's memories too. Eva never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of Crypto Goblin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Eva felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. The day she adopted her daughter. Kamyun. Yes, Kamyun. She's the daughter of Eva's dead older brother, so she's technically her niece. Eva's life changed completely after she adopted Kamyun. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face on in a notebook. Was this the Kamyun we were talking about? Kamyun was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Eva at first. She would mock Eva disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Eva was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Kamyun. Until one night. Eva found Kamyun secretly crying to herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. So no, Kamyun had always been a normal child. Once Eva realized that, she held Kamyun in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Kamyun's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Eva was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. Das ist Last Defense Academy. Das ist ein bisschen... Kennst du Danganronpa? Das ist von den Machern von denen. Oder von den Zero Escape. Das ist quasi von denen das Spiel. Und das geht so in eine ähnliche Richtung. She didn't want to leave Kamyun alone in the world. Eva's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with my mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have. I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother. Apropos, nächstes Anime-Season wird einfach vollgestopft mit Romance-Animes. Meinst du, weil das da voll mit Romance-Animes ist oder weil du das guckst? Okay, da sage ich mal nichts zu. I know you feel... And I won't deny that the affection you feel for Eva is real. It's 80% romance is. But can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters, but they're not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Eva's memories. And that's why she looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore. I will be the one to die in the second round.
Save your progress. Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika and Tao. I asked them to help to dissuade Nozomi from a decision, but I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Eva's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us whether she wants to or not. Of course, we can drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point sharing system. There was a way to gain points without laying a finger on invaders. Anyone present during battle receive... Ja, warum wird das immer gesagt? Alright, we'll head back to school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in the bag, and drag her out. What? I volunteered to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takemaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Iva's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi, give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time. I'm going to protect Mom. Ah!
What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Iwa with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she finished her sentence. We ran over to her, then returned around to face Takemaru's team. Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Ima and Kako's are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times call for desperate measures. You getting me? I'd stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takemaru's team. I thought you were better than this. But now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takemaru and the others someday. But now that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small, let's settle this in a schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Iwa. What do you say? Hell yeah, bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fistfight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Iwa, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your crypto goblin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me quickly. We left Nozomi with Iwa and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the revival-matic if anyone dies, but the idea
Ach du
of
Scheiße.
killing a friend is
Little Bro
still
posted
uncomfortable.
bei den Vorzeichen kommen My Dress Up Darling, dann Kaiju Number 8, Call of the Night, Rising of the Shield Hero, Bunny Girl Senpai Movie, Sakamoto, Grand Blue, Dr. Stone, Prince Isekai, Winter Girlfriend, Winning Machine Isekai. Aha.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such low lives. Prepare for divine punishment.
Annihilate all enemies.
Ready when you are.
12, 14, 10. Komm ich da hinten hin? Ja.
Leave it to me.
You have my
say when.
Schlitz.
I have to keep it together.
I've got this.
Schlitz.
I'm sorry, Eva.
Onward.
Das wird schon. Wenigstens sind immer so viel Isekai.
Out of the way, guest. Good to go.
2 arms.
I'm good whenever.
Wenn du das sagst.
Are you okay?
I'm indebted to you.
I've got this.
Let us begin.
Wieso zählt die Leiche von der als fucking Gegner? Ich möchte so.
I'm sorry. Here we go. That's it. It's just good to go. Damn. I'm trash.
Easy clap. After our victory, we brought Takamaru's, Ima's, and Kaku's bodies to the revival medic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw.
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Eva was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, and she frantically suckled on Eva's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly to Eva.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamu to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Eva for saving Nozomi's life more than once, but now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in the school for much longer, so we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay, farewell, Eva. We released Eva from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Eva? Will you rejoin the invader army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Kamion's future. My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made her name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You were going to die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she has made for me. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained more than one daughter here. Get one mod. Eva chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Eva, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I've prepared a safe house specifically for a situation like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Eva looked down with tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're all still alive, living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
With those parting words, Eva left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Oh, Eva left? Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone round the clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Eva had left the school. That's great, now she'll be able to reunite with Kamyun. Family should always stick together, I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be, it was about time. I gave her back to Kamyun. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter too. Eva wants to adopt me? She would be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day, only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain to Eva? Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? It'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Eva again? After that, what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. Spielst du Honkai? Nein. I rejoin the hunt so that you can see Eva again. Es kann sein, dass ich da mal die Story nachhole, aber im Moment spiele ich es nicht, ne. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for XP farming. That's not the sort of game we are discussing right now, Kyoshika. Wait, that's it? What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of the bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where is that base located? Southwest of the school, if my memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if you take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk into an enemy base and not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Let me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we were climbing on the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takemaru, what are you doing here? Saw you all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you, and here I am. So where the hell are you all headed? There's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourselves. Buzz off, Takemaru, unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Begun, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takemaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you. What makes you think we'll just let the bus leave if you aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kako popped up from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus, or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. They've got us backed into a corner holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that's defeats the whole purpose. If everyone hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. VB Toxi. Damn it, why is this always happening to us? Every time it seemed like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. Takemaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery, unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me, and we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Sure. Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine, you got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already. The enemy's base will never even know what hit him. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Thus, we boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima, Kako, let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Eva? Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, it's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sent Eva's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Eva can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it's definitely belonged to Eva. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her? Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again. In through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamaze technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Eva really at this base? No, wait, it didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Eva for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. Kann ich das wieder skippen? Müsste, ne? Ja.
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all.
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
Your mother was a tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damn commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
Ja, wir get it. Wie holen wir den runter ohne?
Oh, great. This guy. The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air. I'm gonna knock you off your
Ach,
smug
Dingens.
perch, asshole!
Kako kann ihn ja runterschießen wahrscheinlich.
How obnoxious. We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place. Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try.
Ach so.
I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Das ist ein Blödsinn. Das macht mehr Sinn, dass das Kako macht.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that.
No. If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof.
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima, Kako, get him!
I guess, damit die Punkte bekommt. Muss die das machen? Easy clap. The pain, it hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I want things to go, either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. You really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. We're the ones who attacked first? One of them called us invaders before too. What does that mean? Is he trying to save humanity? What? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We've got more important stuff to settle here. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Takemaru, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed. Ach, was ist das denn für ein Take? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up. Kaku's not doing so well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted the commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It's only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kurifuji, but she's not even here, you know? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Fucking Nozomi. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. Yeah. She went looking for Eva. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Fucking Nozomi. Hoof, hoof, hoof. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until I finally found. Eva, talk to me, Eva. I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Eva in her arms. Eva was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up, and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi! That jolted Eva completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you in an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We are in the middle of a war, and everyone's trying to get a leg up in any way they can. But never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in panic. Once she was out of sight, Eva turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Eva the gist of how we ended up here. How Nozomi was in last place in Invader Hunt. How we came here to pull a rank up. How we defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quenzel. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takemado's team has probably killed Quenzel by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi will... She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No, is there no way to stop the execution? Not at all. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugamu seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others, even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. The poor girl. That poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? What the fuck is happening? Eva punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Eva tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then... She thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. What are you doing, Eva? Stop it, you'll blind yourself. Warum machen die so ekelhafte Geräusche? My cries fell on deaf ears. Eva's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets, until finally... She pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like two small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one who it is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time Eva plunged her fingers into her mouth, reaching deep into her throat and pulled out... What is this now? A bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hit another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button, firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my power so that you won't be hurt in the blast. I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Eva would... But you'll die. Yes, I'm asking you to kill me. I'm one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Kamyun again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while I fell asleep just like we used to, but this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Eva was smiling brightly as she said those words. I'm Eva, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry. For I have never been a military sword.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Eva, just then. Sorry it took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the label, so I brought everything. Eva glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal me with her eyes to do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if we killed Eva. But was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered her mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Eva, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would. Oh my god. Nozomi. What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her
I
palm.
love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Kamyun.
Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Eva to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Eva? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Eva. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Eva, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
We drove this bus all through the night until we returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Eva's death. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school ground.
So war lucky, dass sie nicht angegriffen haben, während die alle nicht da waren. An invader attack. Give us a break already. Of course they attack us now. We left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. We needed to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room. When we got to the war room, Takemaru awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. Everybody's been at each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say that stuff. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other, kill each other. We don't have time to argue. Special defense unit, roll out. Skip.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring. Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Here I come.
Easy clap.
I am Centaur, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Xanta's body. Pang. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Eva did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
Tarumi's cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all de-transformed. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Eva's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Feeling a mix of hope and unease roiling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Kyoshika's last? What the fuck? Tsubasa und Yugamu? What the fuck? Wie viele Punkte haben die bekommen? Suzume had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in their
Why
place...
is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako and Takumaru finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kills, so they got a ton of points. Takumaru's team had the points from the Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi and I had the points from Eva. This lowered Tsubasa's, Yugamu's and Kyoshika's ranking, putting Kyoshika dead last. The second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kyoshika is standing to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about their ranking. He's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from Second to Last Defense Academy so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. We quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshika out of last place. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left, as far as I know. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's got to be a way to save Kyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine as long as she survives. Fine? No way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of last place would likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
No, can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshika. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I am not going down without a fight. I am taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty Holy Jumonji sword from its sheath and spoke to it in a serene expression. Holy Jumonji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yugamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugamu, what was that? I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamu when Kyoshika stopped me. So Yugamu may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? Confronted by Kyoshika, Yugamu awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? Yeah. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well, Yugamu's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... Ja, genau. There, we were all forced to watch Kyoshika's execution. Kyoshika, I'm sorry. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kyoshika. We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do. Just like nectar, Kyoshika Makadori's crypto goblin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kurara Osuzuki a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. Light coursed along the sponsors' bodies, the magnitude of their presence growing instantly. They'd grown all the more powerful. This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base. The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other. I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you recharged, you will be in fine shape for the third round. No, there won't be a third round. Yugamu had chosen that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamu? Omokage? Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. Oh, and why is that? Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment. The sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Are they in pain or something? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. You, what have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is our dear Kyoshika, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we know was their suit's weak point, but it's meaningless when there are so many of them. They keep their cards close to the chest. That's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb the crypto goblin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. Middling in flavor yet ample in nutrition, thanks to this contribution, we've become stronger still. That very instant you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible. But the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw it all away. You grow stronger by absorbing Crypto Goblin. Once that was clear, then... Aha, it's like the legend of Yamato no Orochi. In short, we poisoned their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The Crypto Goblin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on Crypto Goblin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshika's blood with a deadly poison in advance. No, that's why I want everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... No way, I can't accept this. Kyoshika is going to suffer if she's injected with poison. Yugamu, how could you? So Yugamu, you're incredible. To think that I could eliminate all of these blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the land. Do it, Sir Yugamu. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshika grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
The poisons seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground, one after the other. They dropped like flies, until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead? My beast, what are you doing? He's attacking me. This is a flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him. The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us, but... Why aren't you coming? Because I haven't violated any rules. What? It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about the rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. The sponsor's voice grew strained, and they let out an evil laugh. Splendid. Truly splendid, my SCU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There's no way for me to turn the tables. So, it's over, the killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled. You're jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring. Then it's really over? That's right. We'll all be free from this hell once they are dead. The killing game is over.
No! The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. Successor?
Far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once they're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... Everyone get down! The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. Warum explodieren die eigentlich alle? The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Ima, Kako, are you two alright? We are fine. If you can call this fine, it is. Seems like we died once. Yes, it appears the sponsor blew themselves up and you got caught in the blast. So everyone was blown up and brought back to the revival-medic then? There was something that appeared to be singed remains of the sponsor's suit scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. But why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the revival-medic just brings us right back. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Or for the love of murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were, now that they've blown themselves up to smithereens. So, who were they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was, no doubt, some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? They mentioned something about a successor. Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are ya? Suddenly Takamaru went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Oh, yes. Ich glaube, was sagt die Uhr? Ich glaube, wir machen eine Pause. Ich muss halt essen und dann geht's weiter. Dann bis später. Bis gleich. Guten Tag. Da sind wir schon wieder. So. Exhausted and unable to do so much as get out of bed. I slept for the entire day. Okay.
Huh?
I see. So Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again. Like her mind is elsewhere. But maybe rejecting the idea that Eva's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Eva died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if he needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Eva. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugamo too. Right, how's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet.
Huh?
I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko's and Kyoshika's headphones on a desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right, speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remembered the strange items she'd given me. Hey Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. Eva gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Maybe her will is in there? In here? Maybe it's an invader recording device. Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Eva gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Ding dong bing bong. It's morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. I closed my eyes to sleep in some more when... Takumi, look at this! Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startling me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. What's this, a map? Yep, I analyzed the red ship and got this map out of it. Eva left this to you, Takumi. Eva, me? But why a map? She must be telling you to go to this spot where here marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there. If she gave it to you before she died, it's gotta be something pretty important. That's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if you use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure. Oh yeah. But why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if you find Eva's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on your feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa is so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the ship all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Then let's hit the road. Road trip to find Eva's keepsake. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map, where we found... Looks like a cave. Yeah, that's a cave, alright. So then did Eva hide something in there? I brought a light just in case, so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before.
They always protect me.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true, but we should exercise caution in times like these and... Don't care, didn't ask. Get a move on, go. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave.
A child? What's a kid doing here?
She's still warm. She's alive! Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water?
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off of me, you dunce. Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
Das ist die gleiche Voice Actorin für Darumi auch. Die hören sich ja genauso an. But we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everybody knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we have no idea. No, you don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? Really don't know who I am. The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who was she exactly? We came here because Eva asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Eva's name. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Eva mother, which meant... Commune. You must be Commune. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Eva mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know of my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can't pull proof out of my connection to Eva out of my... Wait a minute. Eva gave us this. The location of this place was on the map, on the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Kamyun ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Kamyun rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Kamyun didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Kamyun's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Kamyun never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus turned chilly. Heating in this bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Hey Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? I'm fine, you can sleep on the seat with my jacket. Ach, Einken. It's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon too. What if you freeze to death? Ist das die Tsubasa-Route oder was hier? We bandied ideas back and forth until we ended up like this. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know.
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We were just trying to find a dot on the map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were gonna come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her and said, Ayo? I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own action. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experiences with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good. But the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me a story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex, memories of my mom, my dad, and Karua, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our face.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Kaum ist Nozomi krank. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. When I awoke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Kamyon was waiting for us. I explained from the beginning. This thing you brought me is a memory chip that was embedded inside my mother. The thing my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all of that information. So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane. There was something like that inside of her. We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her. Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died, after analyzing the chip last night. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection to a girl named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. Eva's death. No, she didn't mean to do it herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice, and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself and keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as a daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone of Kamyon's voice was dignified beyond her years. I am sure she must be in a position of some status, but it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother, spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her neck anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. That's what gets me. What she gets. Ich kann lesen. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is. The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Kamyon's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But you're so stupid. Mommy. Mommy.
It hurt so much to look at Kamyon's weeping that I found myself averting my eyes. Kamyon sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. Phew, I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Kamyon was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You will be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry, we're not going to tell anybody. Kamio nodded, relieved by my promise. Now, we're done mourning, so let's get us going. Going where? That much is obvious, your school. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Then I must find out if she's worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course, I wanted Kamio and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. Alles klar. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me and maybe bring me some food and water too? I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry, she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Kanyon onto the bus and headed for the school. Back at the school, we secretly led Kamyon to the escape pod hangar. Oh fuck. The only ones who know about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi and me. There was no way Takemaru's group would find out about Kamyon if we hid her here. Once we had Kamyon, it was time to get Nozomi. He'd shut down since Eva's death, but meeting Kamyon might just break her out of her mood. Nozomi, get up, there's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Kamyon. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder mother liked you. You're as much an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to...
It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune!
Hey, give me some space, please. Let me go.
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Kamyon here. After reliving Eva's life, Kamyon felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off! Keep your distance! Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? It just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. What? No way, I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all. Is she from jelly? Not at all. I told you, Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend Karuha. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was against the wall, and just when I accepted that there was no escape. Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugamu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugamu's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after midnight, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world? Sorry, didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we are even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Kamyun. She's Eva's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We were going to get her to tell us herself, but right now... Don't fight it, let me hug you tighter. They're getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so the Kamyun would have a place to stay. We'd find out more about who she was the next day. It's morning. I hope Kamyun's got some good rest. I decided I'd go straight to the hangar to see how Kamyun was doing after spending the night there. But then... Schon? War nicht erst einer?
Intruder alert.
An attack? There shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. I heard over to the war room to get ready. The commandos group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm not happy they are willing... Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darumi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
She decided to fight to protect Kamyun. Her little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay guys, let's do this. Let's fuck him up.
I hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
Are they looking for their families?
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick.
Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick. This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions? Don't think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
Help me!
No!
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Kamaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up the underground hangar to hear what Kamyun had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Kamyun. We're happy to have you here. Indeed, you should be honored to enjoy my company. Ah, why is this brat so snotty? Makes me want to dote on her. You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her, this arrogance is part of her charm. Camille was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Camille, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday, we found Camille in that cave starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know, because my mother Eva ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Eva was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful, you didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Eva for that matter, nobody did anything. It's wartime, the people are paranoid. So you fled to that cave then? Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened. So that's why Eva kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Camille. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I'd been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So, can you transform like Eva could then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthening by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I began to dress according to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may. This is a very basic question, but what kind of organisms are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Sira and Nigo. If you're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Come on, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Eva and you, Commune. I got glimpses of Eva's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We'd been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now, at last, everything would be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say. Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder. Such a stubborn little girl. Stubborn little girl. Normally, I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yugamo. I'll kick you right in the junk. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. And I'd hate to damage your body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but to wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I have a request. A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum. I've heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does it mean? We guarantee your safety, and in exchange, he will provide us with some sort of benefit. That's what that means. What it means. Oh my god. It's a kind of deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. Fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. But if betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, I must live. She once said these words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Yugamu nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader. Make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Kamun's already one of us. That's why I brought her in the first place. Takumi. No way you're deciding just like that. Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Eva back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Kamion. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right, pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Kamion, the maiden's... Nozomi squeezed Kamion with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts.
Aua.
Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Kamion, holding her even more tightly.
This time, this time, this time, this time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
But then... Simpleton. How can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Kamion suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Kamion? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Kamion spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time, sis? Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here after me. Sis, here, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Kamion call her sis again, and Kamion, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hoped these peaceful times might never end. But of course, there was nothing more than a pipe dream. Stop spoiling! We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Ding dong bing bong. Warning already, I gotta check on Kamion. The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Kamion would be staying there for a while. We needed to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until... The hell? This is some kind of unfunny prank? But they sound just like the sponsor. I mean, not really. Don't tell me they're back. Das ist fucking Darumi, Alter. I sprinted to the leisure lounge. When I arrived, there was a sponsor clad in the suit. You have to be kidding me. How? Oh, for the love of murder. I had my suspicions, but... But then... What did Kyoshika die for? Why? The sponsor was supposed to be all dead, killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how? You're still alive? Oh no, the last sponsor is as dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it. They had the same voice as the sponsor. They really don't. But their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor. But you can just call me sponsor too. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Your personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Is it a successor? Doesn't that mean they were telling the truth? Who gives a damn about who this goon is? The problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're immortal too, and you have multiple bodies? No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Oh, really? That's true. You're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugamu pulled out a knife out of the sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yugamu, don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? It'd be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I left off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yugamu began to move at lightning speed. And he was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out of Yugamu's body.
Yugamu!
We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. Why did Yugamu just blow up? Did the bomb inside him go off? Oh right, I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if you disobey C-Ray. But C-Ray's gone, how could this happen? Did you do this? Did you set off Yugamu's bomb? Of course it wasn't me. I just clicked this little remote. Nice, isn't it? I made it out of the parts from C-Ray's head. You took his head apart, you monster. Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugamu, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everyone knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head, so you can't hear me. The sponsor cackled as I stared down at Yugamu's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him into calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Oh, relax. That's what the Revive-O-Medic is for, you drama queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise... I glanced up at the sound of beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
Now then, you see how strong I am? Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from now until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed, got that? Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are you going to get rid of this one? At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We'd found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. And just like that, we are back to doing this invader hunt again. Commune, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round, after all. Hunting us down in this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Commune, you don't know who they are either. I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees, wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God, I've never so much as heard of such a warrior. Eva said the same thing. There really must be some kind of third party in this war. Well, now that this game's back on again, we are going to have to review our objectives. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt? Or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Tell us, team leader. We'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this ranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Commune suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Commune pointed at the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but the plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Commune, what did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise. Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. If you could escape into space in 5 days, you wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand now how mighty I truly am? I, Commune, should command more respect and reverence.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? Oh, I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop!
Ayo, on the cheek?
Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Of course, not one of us offered Commune any help. Nozomi had Commune in her clutches. Okay, time to hunt. Is everybody ready? A-okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped out in the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if you don't hunt at all. Why? They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons we dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Commune, ey, da ist ja RGB drauf, what the fuck? Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. While Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electro tools. Yugamu and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi...
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, Commune, say ah! Ah!
I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said ah!
So forceful.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi was acting in a support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. In the mornings, we spent time pretending to hunt. In the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it! Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little
Oh,
forever.
kann die Fleisch essen? Ich dachte, Fleisch ist tabu für die. Da ist doch eindeutig irgendein Fleisch drauf.
Stupid Nozomi.
The days just kept going by. Our task was the same that day too. We dedicated the morning to hunting and in the afternoon... Oh, mein Rücken. We all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder! You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
The days just kept going by. In the morning, yeah. In the afternoon, we worked on an escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Day 69, let's go. Ding dong bing bong. Ach, in dieser Route ist das mit dem Feiern. What's with the freaky music first thing in the morning? This has to be the worst possible way to wake up, but at least I don't feel tired anymore. If things go according to plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Kamyun how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Kamyun but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself, I was in the zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa, you did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu and Takumi. I was about to rush out the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward? You said before that you were going to do things right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of war. Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made my decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa, here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and... cock block.
Blast! I've really done it this time.
I heard Kamyun grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it, how could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it! Kamyun came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Kamyun? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools, the repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? What's with all the yelling, then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugamo and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None. Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of the tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. That meter is only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Of all things to run out of. Propellant? These types of rockets require two types of fuel, aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all, it's very familiar to you in fact. Familiar? Divine blood, what you call crypto goblin. They were storing preserved blood in the tanks. Crypto goblin as fuel? How did you think rockets of this shape, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics, could safely make it to space? Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of Crypto Goblin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart mid-air. If it just needs Crypto Goblin, we can just fill the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. You would need every last drop of Crypto Goblin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone like Queshness, but she's gone now. I blew her up. Maybe Dalcia would do, or... Dalcia? A former hero, commander as you call them. He has as much Crypto Goblin as Queshness did. As much as her. I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or even heard about him. Of course, he fought Queshness and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round until day 78. Are we destined to be trapped on this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We headed to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current ranking. Tsubasa last.
I knew it.
Yugamo.
I'm last.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugamo and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that. I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I was just complimenting you on your job well done killing Eva in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions to get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get any woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Eva and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh, and what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me. My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands? It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched him right on the spot, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then. Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi, and they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare at the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl. You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door, Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for the next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the 3rd round. The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me, kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again, as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders. The area around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved. Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. Checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We had been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're gone. All gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We are not going to gain any points at this rate. Oh, was ist das hier? Ein Moment. Okay. Tsubasa is in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takemaru? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked into the direction of the voice. We have hardly seen any invaders since the third round started. Hey, where did two freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this law? Stop dicking around and start looking. You're gonna lose to Takumi's team if you don't do something. Takemaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. We can't find where the invaders are before they do. We might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continue to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our efforts. Once again, we looked around and searched for invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. Ding dong, bing bong.
Hey!
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takemaru and the twins do so. So I can boost Tsubasa's rank.
Intruder.
Really, an attack right now? Where were they hiding? No, there's no time to complaining. I need to hurry to the war room.
Yeah!
Takemaru and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll just have fighting mooks. There's so many of them. I wish we could have hunted them down the outside. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding? If there's that many of them, they should just come out during the day. We really need the points. Seriously, my game is total bust because they keep hiding. Huh? What are you doing here? Relax, I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean pointless? Isn't it obvious? Sure seems like a lot of hard work, even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. Don't make things worse for us. You're already on the ropes. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change the situation. How exciting. Ignore them, guys. Special defense unit, move out.
No!
Help me!
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus! Not like this! No!
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover, and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey Kamyon, do you have any idea where we might fight an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa's gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long and not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Alright. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because you failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly... because I failed. I'm terribly sorry, I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Kamyon. It's all their fault, that creepy weirdo of a sponsor. So don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you not to blame me after my failure. You are all so kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takemaru and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know... Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find invaders. Takumi, surely you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hiruko because Sarumi couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but... Can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Tarumi to join us. She really loved Hiruko. She might not even need much convincing. This is so... Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, or the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood. I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us, no matter what. She's probably a night owl. Let's stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then once night fell, I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darumi never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but... She's sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. If it's come to this. I reached out for Darumi's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was at my last hope. And sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in, okay, Darumi? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. Darumi was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Darumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with her hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. Bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi Amemiya gives her final regard to the land of the living. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
Takumi, why are you touching my boob?
My boob? I wasn't, it just happened. What are you doing? Wait, I know, you're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than to suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi, I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? But you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once a series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. Can a stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genres theory she was going on about, but in short, want this invader hunt to end then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location, that it had been damaged, but we'd fully repaired it. We all needed to do was find the crypto goblin to fuel it. And we could escape to the artificial satellite. At this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some point ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders we so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darumi, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of the killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse. I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for... He yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game, don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey Darumi. Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you were just saying?
Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Darumi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. So you were unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway through, but she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Darumi is mentally unsound. There's no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. Guess there's still a chance if we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay, then let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamu are getting the points because... Found you. We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Darumi. Found you. The jock's trying to ruin my killing game. What are you saying? Get back. Something obviously not right with her. Hey Darumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody, ready up. She's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can't break through cliché and monotony without killing important characters. Die Takumi, I'm gonna play this game forever. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. Can't revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasures of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad.
Let's do this! Let's go! This should do it. Say when! Take that! Let's go!
Guess I'm screwed!
Say when!
This is bad.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back to the hunt. Went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders, but in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Yesterday we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out on our search, but we couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter. What is this? Again? Darumi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser, don't think you can run from me. This is the sponsor. 100 Pro. All I need to do is follow your scent a little and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Darumi, please, calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Darumi, just as we did yesterday. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Darumi is an annoying idiot and frankly I wish she was dead too. But keep her alive. What the fuck? Takumi, that wasn't very nice. Actually.
My turn. Time to use it. Good to go. Take that! I've got this.
My body! Uh-oh.
Say when. Take that!
Ich meine, die will doch. Die will aber auch sterben. Deswegen macht ihr das doch wahrscheinlich. It's done. The only thing done here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. You hauled her, the unconscious Darumi, back to the school and laid her down in her bed. There we had an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darumi. What's wrong with her? He's probably going to get in our way tomorrow too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. I think she lost her mind a little after she killed Hidoko. Even if Hidoko asked for it, Darumi had to kill someone, been like a sister to her. It would be hard to stay sane after going through that. We might not have a choice but to lock her up. Lock her up. We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hemoanima and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say it was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance, since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Darumi's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there... Darumi's gone? The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that we searched around the school, but in the end we never found Darumi. Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning we used the school bus to go hunting grounds farther out. There was no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invaders! Tsubasa, Yugamo, take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugamo and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who... Likely Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More. Everybody, we need to get our hands in the game and look for these Majima, Alter. I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here. How did Darumi get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus? Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These scams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah would outrace me. Knock it off already, Darumi. We're in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh please, please, all I ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it, plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then let's do this, Darumi. Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. Might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate after I'd made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite Darumi. Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades. And then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw... Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am, prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask, are you a commander? I thought they were all gone. A commander? It has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I'm no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging rashness and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, in utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with rashness. I feel like Kamyun mentioned something similar earlier, something about a hero with the same level of crypto goblin as Veshness. I recall his name was... Are you Dalcia? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside if youths like yourself know it. I remember, Kamyun told us. Dalcia is nigh invincible, like Veshness. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but... Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Takumi, let's kill him. I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defense smell high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so wait at the back. Provide covering fire. Darumi, are you gonna fight with us? Just get ready. Right. Endlich Arbeit fertig? Ja. Glückwunsch! Darumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What was going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to find someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Sha. Invader children, I have come.
Ich mache schon länger wie sonst heute. Aber so lange mache ich glaube ich nicht mehr. Ich muss halt länger machen gefühlt, weil ich das Spiel auch irgendwann mal durchspielen will. Aber so lange mache ich halt nicht mehr. Dalcia and transformed and charged at us. We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darumi going to fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back. Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming. What should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move here, you'll die. Das ist so einer. Ist das unwinnable oder was?
Ready when you are. This should do it. Let's do this.
Ach ja, der ist ja auch immun gegen alles. His defense is way too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Kyohoho, tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all. We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Dalcia suddenly de-transformed and returned to human form. Wait, you de-transform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. You are letting us go. I will let warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Me? Dalcia suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? Yeah. No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dalcia pulled out a single short sword from inside his cloth. That's a throwing dagger. Stop, Dalcia. I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved towards Tsubasa at the ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yugamu's instruction to stop the bleeding. Eventually I noticed there was no sign of Dalcia anywhere. Now quick, get Darumi on the bus. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a little longer. Kill me, kill, save everybody. Darumi, target. Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in a delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us, out of pure spite. But she worked with us to fight Dalcia and even risk her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugamu's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Darumi, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalcia, we were gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Huh? What I really meant to accomplish? All I want for us is to kill each other. You think I'd let that commander take my prize? As if. So I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Kyohoho. Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Huh? Help you? Why? Don't go saying stuff without any proof, okay? We have proof actually. You said it yourself. Kill me. Save everybody. Darumi target. Something about you being a target. About how killing you would help us. What exactly is that all about, dear Darumi? Oh, for the love of murder. The silent treatment? I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugamu began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Darumi's true motivation. You fell onto first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about it rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not odd at all actually, I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiroko's crypto goblin, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps. But that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stage of the game, you hunted down a target with an incredibly large number of points, and you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target with an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiroko Shizuhara was a target of the invader hunt. It's not just her either, it's like we were all targets in this game. Darumi must have realized this after she had to kill Hiroko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darumi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Darumi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here, and more compassionate too. Darumi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded with her, Darumi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually,
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason. Like Hiroko. Mrs. Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it meant if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool, I have to be like her. I've wanted it all this time, a chance to die like Mrs. Hiroko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all 4 of you, it'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Darumi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing's could ever happen to me yet. So what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could be happening that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mr. Hiroko. Mr. Hiroko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mr. Hiroko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Darumi. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regrets killing Hiroko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mr. Hiroko. There's just no way. I would have never met friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. It might not be as dependable as Hiroko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You wanna be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darumi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we are both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind, feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Darumi stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. Ayo?
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa half forced Darumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Very good.
Uh-huh.
It was a long, deep kiss. Darumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. Hoof gasped, and ended when they had reached the end of their lung capacities. Well, how did you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darumi. Well, Darumi? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mistress Tsubasa. Mistress Tsubasa. Eek, what's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, kiss me again.
Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today. No. Again. I'll be quiet. I'm leaving. And don't follow me. Oh ho ho, I follow you to the ends of the earth. Darumi sprinted after Tsubasa. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her. Hey Takumi, Yuga placed a hand on my shoulder. You took so long that Darumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you? I show the girl the real kiss. It said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is... Hey Nick, what's up? You sound happy today. Do I? Don't I so happy other days? As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If you didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We are not gonna be able to beat Dalcia. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but... She said she had no idea where they'd gone, and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently she'd been holding first place purely from the points she got from Hiruko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Hello Takumi, is something bothering you? I turned around at a sudden sound out to sea. When did you get there? Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you. Something nice? You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Do you know where they are? I sure do. My B-Recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you, and you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out, no matter what, but... Are you up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1. How can you admit that so casually? 2. I don't want help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. It was close, I almost considered the offer. Then, tell me where the invaders are, an obvious trap. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you even saying? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player Tsubasa is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner a human and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa... Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. Yes. Tell me where the invaders are. He decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. You're such a romantic, choosing emotion over logic, I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love, let me reward you with this map. The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot. If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'd be wise to bring only Yugamo and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map from me. Sound good? You swear the invaders are really there. I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamo and Tsubasa. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really? We'll find invaders if we go here? Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly? I can't tell you. That was part of our deal. A deal you say? Yugamo seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall too. Hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there, strap in, the ride's gonna get bumpy. And here we are. And so, the bus arrived at the place marked on the map, when we got there. Kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at the lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemy in the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please, let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... I gulped, deep inside the estate. We found what we were looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugamo was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't good at fighting outside the school. I had to help get her those points. I hunted down the invaders, just like always. Detach yourself. Just work. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takamado and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. Just work. Und danach ist fucking Nozomi last, ne? I can see it already. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looked like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Yugamu suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yugamu tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way. How?
How are there humans here?
Do I? I don't know. I just like this game.
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed! I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
Yeah, I'm drinking water. The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run before they can attack.
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate, but at that very moment...
Are you sure about that? Rebel and Tsubasa will die, you know?
We skidded to the halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. Then we turned around, we saw... a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others.
This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people, invaders?
Stop staring and come at me!
Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not! I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
Invaders are made from people. Then the SDU has been murdering people?
I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
The time here, like you can have some decisions, and then you get a split, and at the end of each of the splits is an ending. Here, like every orange thing is an ending.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh, there aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings, or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier, but... I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yugamo, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't, please, you can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yugamo after he stayed by my side through everything, and I wanted to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi, do it. Amateurs are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will, to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi, don't!
Stop, Takumi!
I have to summon the evil inside me. Just this once. I need to channel Eito Aotsuki. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I'll take the sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Shink! Oh, I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I'd done, I was hiding from reality under the covers of my bed. How could I... Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile toward us even though they were human, just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Save your progress, das ist ja perfekt. Dann war es das hier für heute. Gucken, gibt's hier noch was? Ne. Dann war es das für heute. Tschüss, bis zum nächsten Mal. Tschüss.